Oh. Okay, there. Okay, game on. Okay. This is Mermaid Mask, a game, the new Detective Grimoire game, which I've been looking forward to for quite some time. Okay, this is one of few games that I will preempt a puzzle stream for. It's a bit early for me, I know, but for me to be streaming, but I couldn't wait. It's a lovely weather day, too.
What the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Hex of the Helmsman, a paperback novel belonging to Sally. It appears to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Ooh, we can open. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. With his debut novel, author J.D. Wordman is already carving out a place for himself in the annals of history. His mastery over the typewriter... God, it's hard to read. Oh. See, something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history. As Worman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kirsten Kale, publisher. For T.W. Ibis, imparting upon me... Okay, watch out for that name. Oh, it's just... Okay, so it's first. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom cannot understand. Not yet. Okay.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Worman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Alright, those are...
It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Alright. Single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The illusion theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. So the new captain. Okay.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn.
That would be Sylvia Seafoam?
Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
She's still asleep. Alright, shall I wake her up?
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello? Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Oh, Sally.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Alright, just wanted to see if there was any extra dialogue. Alright. And we're at the Stone Top Inn, the town of Silkworm on Sea. So I'm guessing J.D. Worman is also one of the suspects?
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
I love the dynamic. Grips.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grips Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
I wonder if we'll meet the lighthouse keeper, if that's just there for flavor. What's
A
this
large
statue?
stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Well, serpent isn't a very scientific term.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Oh, well, good point. Alright. What's that up there?
That must be the logo for Mr. Grips Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Yeah, me
Well,
too.
then, you're in the right place.
Or we would be if the business weren't
At the wrong
shut down. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Alright, well, I don't see any other obvious things to click on, so let's go the
Something in the
story
water.
path.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light.
It's the submarine, right?
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
I think I've explored out here pretty thoroughly.
An old wooden boy with a face.
It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. I wonder if that'll be important later.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So, it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Oh.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
it only has one oar.
Oh! Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga.
Oh, was this originally the
I'm
Seafoam
getting
submarine?
vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, because Mortuga's the victim. Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine, yeah. And Captain Seafoam. Okay.
It's the bit that sticks out of the top of the submarine.
It's called the sail, or sometimes the fairwater.
Wait, you know submarine words?
Well, I assume
Usually
they.
so.
Yeah, I assume they did some research for this. Ooh, that reflection is really cool. Alright, shall we go in?
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Or it opened
Does that
automatically?
constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally?
Well, that's ominous.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Was that the silkworm serpent? Oh, I should have checked those stairs behind the Fairweather thing.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Ooh, pretty.
Whoa.
What is that?
Her painting. The large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly into the painting. Oh, that is... Okay, that is unusual. And what's this? Will that be important?
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
I also wonder, is that like their power source?
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's
Grimoire.
short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
Is that why they call it a drawing room? I mean, I knew it wasn't related to drawings, but I didn't know... God, I've heard that term in so many, you know, classic English books and TV series based on books. I never knew, is that the...
I actually never knew.
Yeah. What are these
There's
speakers?
an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall.
Oh,
It's
this is...
playing
hey,
speakers.
Isaiah, this is the new Detective Grimoire game, which I have been looking forward to since it was announced over 2 years ago. It is one of the few games that I will preempt a puzzle stream for.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one
It's
guy
set
who's
aboard
not a vampire.
as the store page put it, the world's strangest submarine. There's one guy who's secretly not a vampire. Wouldn't it be there's one guy who secretly is a vampire? Well, I guess depends on the genre. Yeah, she's into... Oh, is that where we can...
It's the ladder leading back up. This is the lever you pull?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
Good point. There's some
It's
stairs
like an
up there.
I don't
old-fashioned-
see
Oh,
it. Actually.
what's that?
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine, Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do
Yes.
that?
Well, they're the most obvious suspect. Especially if Mortuga took the submarine from her. So, how do I... Okay, and of course, after Tangle Tower, I'm looking for potential hidden rooms on the map, but let me unlock more of it. Also, how did I actually get down there? Ooh, playing cards.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would seem cool.
Yeah, it is hard to tell. Ooh, what's that?
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There is a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, there's 3 there. So I want the sides here to add to 9. So if I get a 4 down there, 5 and 4? Is that it? Oh, and then 3. Oh no, I want 4 down there and 5. Okay, so if I get a 4, okay, 4. Ooh. Oh no, but if I rotate this to a 3, there. Is that it?
That was right.
Cool.
I'm impressed.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Containing 3 varieties of tablets. Okay. I guess I'll find out what they do.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
I love how snarky Sally is. What about this thing?
Big metal
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I was looking more at that door. Oh, I didn't even open that. Notice this one. Oh, that chandelier looks
A
cool.
wooden chandelier. Pufferfish lamp.
Oh, like, didn't Felix Fellow up one of those? In the Entangled
timeless
Tower?
classic.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Yes.
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What? A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
Alright, we never saw the
What?
kitchen in Entangled
Nothing.
Tower.
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Grimoire. Alright, anything else to see in here?
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
True. Okay. Ah. Okay, so all of these are off limits. Is there a hidden room there? Or maybe there or there? Well, we'll see. A lot of rooms here. Illusion Theater. Aha, the crime scene.
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. Looks like it was...
There's a drain along the back of the room,
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
but the blood.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
The spilled purple liquid has some subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Is that a drawing or is that a stain? Well, I guess we'll find out.
Someone's taped the drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Title here. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason it was displayed upside down. Baroness Fortuna presents... Oh, that's the second mention of Baroness Fortuna. She also had that poster at the... in Fortuna Hall in Silkworm on Sea. Huh. Could I have found out where that is? Unfathomable beyond a Lady of the Looking Glass. Okay. I detect a subtle Alice in Wonderland nod. Also, what is this? Oh. Looking in the mirror, but... Oh, so instead of a reflection, it's the Grim Reaper. Okay. Okay.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A ragged square of thick sailcloth. The stargazing girl. There's a... It's here. Are we meant to find where it was torn off from?
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Well, it's what I was expecting, but only because I saw it in the trailer. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. There's a gear symbol on there. I wonder if that was the key.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before. Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it.
This room's a little small for a
What's the
theater.
illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Oh. Is it... Oh, Stone Top
It looks
Inn.
exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
The stool's
It
been
looks exactly like the bar.
There's a wooden panel.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
Oh, I didn't even notice
No,
this.
it's too dark.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
I love how they trade off being the melodramatic one. Oh, what's this?
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died.
Oh, I
It's
hadn't
just like
clicked
the
on the
case file
chalk
said.
outline.
He landed on his back with the cauldron at his
Who
feet.
drew the chalk outline?
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon. No knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something. But it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
Oh.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron.
That's what we're
and was
supposed to
killed
think
by what
this
was
early,
inside.
yeah.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
The scratch marks.
Okay, done with the prologue. Chapter 1, The Curse in the Cauldron. Alright. So, let's look around the rest of the submarine. Okay, so 3 rooms are locked. Well, let's go here. Let's go to the nearest one. Ooh, this looks spooky.
A walking stick. standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Oh, heavy theme of stage magic
Invisible
so far.
man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Ah, Grimoire. You kind of walked into that one.
It's a
Oh,
seahorse
oh!
rocking horse.
Sally's reaction is
Oh,
mine.
can I
That's
ride it?
adorable.
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
For this purposes, you
A
bet.
page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Godric Grips. Nautical air. Daily fishing trips. Okay. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. Okay, let's... Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds up her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric Grips, Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring repairs. Stonetop Inn, Ales. Speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Oh, he was the special thanks in that book Sally was reading. Catch of the Day. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Oh, Selena, that was the name of another ship. Its one cheerful frame now seems burden-heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up into the slime-slick rocks behind the old Silkworm Harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. Okay. I wonder who that was. Why is there a giant
Sally,
dice?
It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
The singular of dice is die, Grimoire. Oh, is that a model of the
submarine?
I think it's a doll's house.
Can we open it? No.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's this book?
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good. An eerie painting. It is just a painting, right?
Yeah,
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Okay, what's in
It's
this
a
cap?
magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
More playing cards
Is this
on the
your
floor.
card?
No.
Ah. Plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
A set of wooden drawers.
Did the painting just blink? I saw something out of the corner of my eye.
And it is.
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
I could swear Yep, it just blinked!
And it is.
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
Caught it. Wait for it. There.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
Sally's commitment to the bit is admirable. Okay,
It's a
let's...
wooden chest.
This looks like...
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh, drag 6 cards and 4 lenses. Oh. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. this is interesting. Wait, how do I know which one is which? Oh. The faces look identical. Okay, if I do it like that, will that...
Oh, that was it.
Nice
Oh.
work.
Okay, so it doesn't
It
actually
opened.
matter
What's in there?
which card is which. Huh. Glass eyeball. Oh, what's that in there? Can I examine... Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to reach in there. Maybe I just... Smells musty and unpleasant. Okay.
An old-fashioned shelf.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Okay. I think I've...
And eerie paint is just...
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
Alright, well, let me look elsewhere. Let's see. Let's go in reading order. Oh, wait, there's something here. I think this says there's something here.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
Oh, who's that up there?
And the first.
And the first.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room.
Okay, so I
Just
needed a
weird
separate
girl.
clue to find out that it was... to find out that the painting was... okay.
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
The candles are actually...
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Alright. Let's go back there.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I saw it.
Yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk.
Symmetry silk moth,
Moth, yep.
illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she
Alright.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time have kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Oh, it can be either. Okay. Ducks
Okay,
are waterfowl.
I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit,
Yep.
depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Oh, she's actually pretty good. Okay.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
She
I
looked
must
a bit
remain some
nervous.
use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh,
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
What is she holding?
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
Well, I feel extremely called out.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about
Oh,
what?
the little
A
cheapies
sudden
are
movement of the
3Ds.
submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already
Oh,
open.
that's right. That's why it's
Symmetry
called the
sees
Illusion
Captain
Theater.
Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face
boy.
outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude.
Yeah, I figured
this
Worman
is
would be
crazy.
here too.
Worman says nothing.
What about the Baroness? Is she here?
Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry.
I mean, we haven't met her yet. Maybe
Cynthia,
she talks like this
visibly
too.
nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom.
Okay, so I'm getting
Scene ends.
early clues on who is there. Okay, what about this?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Right.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I
okay.
hung it right side up.
Really?
Interesting. Oh, moon vial and sun tablets. Okay.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung
Oh.
up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we...
We thought maybe
She's
you were
stuttering.
the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind. Sim, look. It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you
I mean,
knew
it was
that
only like
she
6
was
years
me.
ago.
I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Okay.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Eh.
Eh. Oh, do you know
Why would
what
someone
these?
bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes
Oh,
you
is that
sad.
what the
You know,
tablets
people
are?
tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter.
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
I mean, it is currently both a heat wave and this whole city is shrouded in wildfire smoke.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
Okay.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker
Was that the
flame
face you
has
saw
drawn in,
outside the
and
window?
I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Hmm.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's
Oh,
not
well,
serious.
that's...
I don't think.
Oh. Okay. I doubt she would know about this book. Oh, well, it is by Worman.
Oh,
Maybe she'll
I'm
know.
reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Understandable. Okay.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Oh, tarot cards. The turning wheel.
Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Taking control?
Taking control?
Oh. I guess that was the right answer.
You look kind of pale.
Or
Are
maybe
you getting
maybe
enough to
they're
eat?
all correct.
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay.
Twins.
Sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored
Oh, is that how
eyes,
she
of
pulled off the
fountains
mirror
falsely
trick?
Cast,
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Is it going to turn out she's actually two
Oh.
people?
of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh.
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
The unblinking eye. That would probably be resolve.
Resolve?
Okay. I think that's it for now. Okay, let's... Oh, there's an icon here. Maybe there's...
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you are hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Alright, let's meet the prime suspect. Oh wow, this... okay.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Title reads, The Mortuga Submarine. Yeah, it's Silk Moth. It was originally... Right, oh yeah, it originally looked completely different. Okay. What's all this?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Alright.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Oh, this looks like a face.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around.
Don't do it.
If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Okay. Okay, so blue. Okay, so I have to... Oh, but I also have... Okay, so I keep those in the same... Alright, so... But if I do that over here, is this listing the order below? Okay, so... Oh. Wait, how is this... That looks like... Oh wait, no, it's not here. Oh. Oh dear, I think I broke... Not quite sure how this actually works. Hang on. Okay, well, my intuition about how this works is just impossible, so... Okay, if I were to, like... Oh, this is always... Okay, so I don't have to worry about their order down here. I just... Okay, so this... Okay, so... That would work. Oh, okay, so suppose I do that. I believe that is every... Yeah, that's all lit up.
I did it.
Good job.
Oh, cool.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. Ooh. I should probably, like... Oh, coordinate. Okay, so there's something here. Okay. Notes. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Cynthia Seafoam. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Danson. Magnus Mortuga. Okay. Oh, is these in reverse order? Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Okay. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Godric Rip rescued from hot air balloon incident. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Okay, so it's a woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Okay. James Dusk arrives on submarine. A man named Dirk Dansom. Was Dusk... Has Dusk been mentioned before? Oh, maybe that's J.D. Warman? Okay.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Okay. Well, we can examine it. Okay.
Ah, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
What's this valve on it, and why is this thicker than this? Is this gonna be... Alright, let's talk to you.
Right, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I see you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it.
Sally.
I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you.
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
And why is
Like
your
what?
last name?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff. I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately. found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
It's messy history, you said.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured. So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Oh. Okay.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together.
Looks a little like
One
Symmetry.
time, they came back with a sea
Is that
serpent,
Symmetry's mom?
Silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it?
Oh.
In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Oh dear.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
Do they have
I don't
talk
know.
screens in this
It's not a
setting?
very good false lead. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Well, the good thing about living on a submarine, you can go anywhere. But, well, anywhere with a coastline.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't...
So Mortuga lived an active
So the harbor
life.
master was a separate
He wasn't
person.
like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Oh?
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Alright.
You said you're 18. Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine.
Because
Like I
it
said,
used to belong to your
it's just the
family,
way it's
right?
meant to be.
Alright, well, I think I've asked about everything I can now.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, sure. Man, this background music is really
right,
cool.
I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Oh, sure. Oh, these drawings are...
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Movie magazine. Oh. Hex of the Hell. Oh, a Vincent Van de Veer. Oh, that's a callback. Actors from an upcoming movie. Junie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematique Magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Veer's latest film. Julie Janelle, Belicia Bonetop. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces, too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We've heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true. But yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. Oh, hey, Dirk Damson's in there. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Oh, is he also an actor? Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is as keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belisha Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Laugh. Marcus Morda. Okay, so he's playing the Magnus Mortuga figure. Dirk, how'd you get in shape for the role? Oh, well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman. That was a short interview. Introducing Dirk Dansman as Marcus. Based on a book from Kristen Kale, original novel written by J.D. Werman. Oh, based on a book. Oh, is it a musical? Okay.
Look at that little wooden house.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Oh. Oh.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we can fiddle with.
And on the back, there's some kind of display.
Oh. Oh, 3. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Cool.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
What's inside?
Underwater photos hidden in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. What is that? Seafoam imaging system.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking.
Yes, we can.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Aww. Mechanics. Oh! That's Cynthia's mother wearing that captain's jacket. Mm-hmm.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
What's that?
Old books.
They've been stacked up.
Okay.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Looks like it's made out of wood rather than paper. Although maybe that's just the Aesthetics of the... What's this?
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination. It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Oh, okay.
It's Sim and
It's
Cynthia.
pretty cozy.
Okay.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. That does sound nice. What are these
Instant
photos?
That's a mythic.
Well, that's mine.
Okay, I don't get to look at those photos. Alright, let's get to asking her about that locket, and let's also ask them about...
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Are their voices real quiet all of a sudden? LL.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Oh, was that the ship Sylvia?
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul. There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep?
Oh, is that
Or
that roar we
asleep?
heard?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Oh, well, let's try.
she tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper? The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she
Oh,
seeks
right,
to
yeah,
speak,
the
yet lacks
instruments.
tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Because the instruments were out of whack during the murder.
Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with
Aw.
my own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
And this is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, He spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Alright.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age.
I
Do
don't think they
you
would have
know her from
apostrophized
Though
truest.
kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been.
The
you know,
Shakespeare
nice,
grammar is pretty good
unexpected
otherwise.
bonus.
Not seeing
'Twas no
any...
sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the leaden crown.
Leaden crown.
A heavy burden? I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Sure. Interesting pacing. We're like solving a bunch of these mysteries before we even...
I hate to pry, but
This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop. We've heard that name before. Was it in the newspaper? May be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. Following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn certified proprietor in Selena Stone. Magnus Mortuga. Oh, he was the innkeeper before... Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep my eye on you. Haha. Oh, the cabin key is hidden in the eye. Okay. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the boy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. The mermaid's tongue? That was... I remember that was the original title of the game before they changed it to be more alliterative. I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please do not try to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Okay.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
my hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Agreed.
It's Sim and Cynthia's.
It's pretty cozy.
Okay. Well, let's look around, meet some other people. I believe this is... Oh, I can ask her about that photo. But yeah, let me meet some other people before I start. Okay.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is...
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
Yes,
You still
it
haven't
does.
told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murderous submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next. Beginning, middle, end. Bang.
Playing to his ego. Good. Good move, Sally.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Warman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Warman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town. You moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
He sounds a bit
And what about
sarcastic when he
everyone
says
else?
that.
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered. Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet.
Oh.
I looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else.
Okay.
And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Alright.
So, what made you want to become a writer?
It's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
I see no possible
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like
subtext
something
about...
He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know? Sim tells me she's
So
halfway through reading Helmsman.
Currently,
Is
it's
she enjoying
basically
it?
just a
No idea.
a bed
She was
and
just asking what
breakfast.
research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Oh, did he write
And
that
from
article?
what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Okay, I'm not sure I want to ask about every clue, but,
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn, for a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
fair enough.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
Oh, Belicia
You're not happy with
Bonetop,
how they look
Felicia Stonetop.
Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people! The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might.
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Alright.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
A can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry.
If
for
he
my
wrote
taste,
Felicia's
but
Stone
that's
Top
sailors
into
for
the
you.
book,
My
that's
father was a
probably...
frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk.
That's what JD
And
stands
she finally
for.
works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Jesus Christ.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
Okay, that's... He doesn't... Okay, so... Alright. Oh, there's someone else in here. Okay.
A bunch of discarded
There's
paper.
something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
Can he even
I
lift
doubt
that thing?
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no, it's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
God.
Devil of the Deep. Okay. He sees a man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But who or what? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a single mission. He won't rest until he singular mission. Sorry. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Oh, Felicia was a captain? The enigmatic sea captain includes ship's compass and treasure map. Tormented helmsman includes anchor sword. Mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes reaper scythe. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
Smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase? Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Grimoire, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Umbrella, oh, okay. Okay, so this goes here. get... Oh. Okay. What I need is this here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's it.
That's the one.
Good job. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Oh, that is a really cool phone design. It's like half a PDA. It turns on, no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Okay. Welcome, Dirk. Accountant Polly, Agent Marcia, Big Reel Steven. The offer's still on the table. Oh. 500,000 with no multi-picture deals. Sci-fi lasers, explosions, gonna be big. Call me Steve. To Vanderpeer. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any Okay, so he's keeping an eye on Werman. Oh. Werman office. Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow. Oh. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits, okay? Please write back. Hey Dansom, where'd you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the heck? Thanks for inviting me. Marcia Mims, Stephen Minity emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. From Band of Heroes. Several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. Band of Heroes. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. Okay. Okay.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, you know, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
So
He's
Vanderpeer
adorable.
has
Can
him
we
keep...
keep him?
No,
I would, yeah.
You'd forget to
So,
feed him.
Dirk, you're an
Jesus
actor.
Christ.
What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
Wow.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga,
Why did you want everyone's birthday?
He would not give me the goods. I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over.
Oh, wow.
Like they were trying to point in all
Whatever
directions at once, if
affected
that makes any sense.
It made his watch go weird,
Anyway,
too.
I didn't have any
Okay.
more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got.
Struck with inspiration.
Can I stop talking now? I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2. Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since
There was
there
a
weren't a
flash
lot
of
of
some
other
other
magazines
text
on
there.
board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Yes, did mention he wanted to get rid of it. Alright,
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I guess that would probably go harder if we'd met everyone else yet. But, oh, was this what you saw outside?
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Let's see, is there anything specific I wanted to ask him
That's
about?
kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not. That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Oh dear. Alright.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
Where'd he get
locked,
it?
So I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Alright. What's this up here?
Notes stuck to the wall.
Vital ideas. Curse of the captain. Scourge of the sailor. Bane of the bosun.
All does. I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
Yeah, that's kind of what a punching bag is. Oh,
It's Worman's typewriter.
well, that was highlighted. Okay. Well, those keys look weird. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow. Fellow. Okay, so there's more tie-ins to the expanded universe. Okay. Okay.
There's something strange
Did
about
you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Okay. Okay. Oh, well, if I do that... Alright. What is this actually? Okay. Oh. So, I'm supposed to make one of these. Okay, so if I do that... Oh. Oh, wait. There. No, that's... Oh, no. Okay, so what I need is... Ah, well, welcome, Waldo Collins. Ah, no, this is not... Okay, so what I need is... Been dying to see people since most videos on it are just... Just what? Just the demo? Just intros to the game. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping to get through the entire thing on my stream. Okay, what about... Oh! There. There, that's one.
That's not it.
There's 6. The solution's something to do with how they all relate.
Oh, how they all relate to each other. Okay. Oh, these are all rotations of the same thing. So... Oh, right. Okay, so if I just rotate this... There.
There we go.
Nice.
Got it.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? The letter?
Oh, thank you. I think I'm good for now, but if I need a hint, I'll be sure to, letter and an envelope. Roman is keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tiny profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are the coordinates detailing how, where, and when to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. Huh, okay, does that give me a chance to...
There's a sink here with its own...
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
Okay, well, let's... Oh, I should also ask her about the underwater photo.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Oh, what's this on the back of
It's
the
a
chair?
throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's the captain's control.
There's
chair.
a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. That's a whole document.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I know. I wonder if we're is it someone who's on board the ship? I'm wondering. This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Magnus Mortuga Party A, Cynthia Seafoam Party B. Okay. Well, we already knew she was the... It was in her family before that. Alright. Oh yeah. Well, for one thing...
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Alright. Well, I'll ask about this.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
Okay.
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed.
Oh, God.
Indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Oh,
Why did you
Grimoire.
hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what?
The puns indeed.
Sent it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on. Sim.
Oh,
let me
and
see her
Sim
locket.
mentioned...
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Okay.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
Alright, let's explore a bit more. Let's meet Mr. Grip, who I think should be here. At least he's who we've seen in the,
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh.
What on earth?
Aha! Customers! Come in, and welcome to
He drew a
Mr.
face on his cane.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Okay, he's a merchant. Okay. How do I get...
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
Alright, well, let's, What? That... Okay.
I'm sorry, you can't
I
afford...
don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough...
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything.
Jesus, what a... God.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so?
They did, you
What is it you
moron!
wanted
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
Yes.
And he's given it a name. Great.
An alliterative name,
Don't
like
ask
most
any
characters.
follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on. How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
Well, that
I had to
hadn't
make
gone
myself
very
useful
well, had it?
somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with it blow by blow. I'm sure Mariana will...
She's got you there,
statement.
Grip.
Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade. And finally a dull thud,
Huh.
like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Possibly two different women. I
did.
wonder if it's
First,
gonna
the sound
turn
of the
out...
storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly
Yeah,
topple over into the
I'm
water. So I
getting
decided to
theories
take my leave
too.
and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Yeah.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
Same. I hope he didn't
I
do
don't
it.
think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Good.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no. I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Worth asking.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
you don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
It doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
Alright,
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
alright.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He never seemed to have any money. Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
Oh, is this the poster that Cornelius saw? Yes.
Silk moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window.
Yeah. Is that even a face? I legit can't even tell if it's supposed to be a face.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
Sure.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical
Probably.
adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue.
Yeah, it's probably whatever's in the painting.
You capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Oh, did you know
Yes,
these
I
people?
remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
Drummond, whose name is currently on the thing. Okay.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous.
Oh.
He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Yeah, probably. Oh, that would explain why she had the deed. Alright,
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Okay, let's peruse. Oh, this compass tries to point away from all the others. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Okay. Ah, this one's moving on its own. This one's the clock in disguise. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Or wait, no, it's this one that tries to point away from all the others. So this one goes here. Is that it?
Nope.
So there's 4 slots. The labels are all describing a
This compass doesn't want... What is this one? It's pointing towards that. Okay, so it's this one.
That's the one.
Good job.
Okay.
That's something unlocked?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Oh.
It's open.
What is
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
Ooh. Map interpreted by Godric Grip for... Okay, so there's a buoy on the back. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Cost waived. Okay.
It's a big compass.
Okay.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
Oh, that's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Interesting.
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty. Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however, recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
Now, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by
Just,
it.
it looks
There's a
like he's...
chance
Oh yeah,
Cynthia's
it
got the wrong
does.
end of the stick.
That's the
Perhaps
basket
you oughtn't be
from
captain
his
after all.
balloon.
Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Oh dear. Okay, anything else to find in here?
Noisy, dangerous. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
He had to make his own
Just some of my
customers.
satisfied-
Gracie, yep, it's an
I
engine.
thought you were talking about me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh yeah, I should ask Werman about that letter.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And what have you typed on that page?
I'm
Yes,
taking
yes,
a
they
swing
are.
at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
I remember
Cross
the
writing.
original
Look
Flash
it up.
game.
People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's
It is the
emblem.
weakest
Governor
one,
Fellow,
but
so
the
it's an F.
it's still pretty good. The original Flash game, which they sort of called back to with Crow Country, setting it at an abandoned fairground.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James, at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation.
Like
Now,
how- yes,
of all the
like how he
detectives
didn't
I've
stop
met,
them,
You
though.
two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Alright, let's, who's in here? Cargo hold. Oh, Miss Moon. Okay.
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
Yeah.
I do not do. I simply am.
Granted, we haven't gotten straight
So,
answers
what,
out of
you're
quite a
just
few
some
people so
random
far.
Traveler?
A traveler,
But,
yes.
yeah.
But random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How
Oh.
come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
No, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder.
I mean, it is a pretty weird submarine.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad,
you're not the only one who said
angry.
that.
He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires.
I mean, on this
that Mr.
submarine, you
Werman
never
is
know what a
writer
sailor
and
looks
Mr.
like.
Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its
The
charm
heck?
sodium. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
The dream
First
chamber.
smells of
Is that
tea
somewhere we've
and
already
onions
been?
about. A young
It looks
woman
like it's where the
lay in
mess
her
hall
bed,
is, but
poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
God, she talks like Emma Thompson in Sheep Detectives.
Took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and
Okay, you want to fill us in, or?
Clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Okay, well.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard.
Oh yeah, to Zephyr and
a young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said.
A young woman and an older woman.
Sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a
Zephyr and Tadpole are the two characters
anyway,
I haven't met yet.
By this point, I've used up all my, my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Alright.
broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand.
Yeah.
And eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as
Does
the
look
captain
like a
of the submarine?
fingerprint.
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh.
Okay.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you
According
do it?
to Werman, it's basically a bed and breakfast.
Phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
What do you mean, perhaps?
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Well, it looks like your pendant,
Even if it's
too.
not yours. Do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it, seriously.
Who's calling me? I don't recognize the number. Whoever it is, I'll call them back.
Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any
Yes,
lasting
that ain't
annoyance.
sus at all.
Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with his. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Okay.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
No, it is not.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Oh. Maybe the cell phone? Oh.
ZX5. Nice piece of kit.
Oh.
Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Right.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Silver
that's
Seafoam
Felicia,
on the
okay.
right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
So someone else took credit for it. Just like how Mortuga took over the submarine, or I guess bought it half finished.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching Silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm on Sea. I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Oh, I thought I'd shown her that one
God.
already.
I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
She's a stone top, isn't she?
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the
Yep.
shipyard owner.
You called
That's
it.
a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana.
Yeah,
what do
history
you make
repeats
of it?
itself.
Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet.
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for
I
something.
think that should be
I
an
asked
A,
him
not
what
an
it was
O.
he'd lost,
But
he said he couldn't really describe it.
the meaning is clear.
It looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, I'd gotten that.
These diagrams, they're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time."
That would certainly
Feels
work
less like
on
a
me.
trap this way. Mr. Worman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back, see? You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his
Ah,
ways.
yeah. It
Yes,
also
it's rather
resembles
odd,
the
isn't it?
map.
I wonder what
The ocean
compelled him
map.
to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
Where'd you get that? The dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
That's two things asking me to ask her about that, so I know to do that.
Old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing. Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they? Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is.
No, he has a skull on the back one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so let me look around. What's this? Yes, she does. Oh, but I still need to know where, where Zephyr goes.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Okay, so I'll have to come back to this one.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace. For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
And there, yeah.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish. There's a twig on the floor.
Oh, maybe it's a dowsing rod. You know, for fighting water.
I mean, shouldn't be hard to find water on a submarine.
Sure. It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Okay. Stone Top Inn, Fortuna Hall. Seafoam Harbor. Oh! There's Felix. Fortuna Fellow. Oh, she was the Baroness. Okay. Malicious Stone Top. Damien Dusk. Oh, James Oh, okay. Okay. So there's quite a family tree here. Okay, if this question mark is Symmetry. Oh, Fortuna Fellow, daughter adopted. Oh, would that be Freya or Flora? No. No, wrong generation.
see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name's
Yes,
just
I
floating
also
out
have a
there by
theory.
itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya.
Oh! Oh, it was Freya! Okay. Okay, I assumed... Okay, so that was Freya Fellow. So, okay.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, that's what a tent is.
A tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Ah, yeah, that would make sense as well. Okay, let's look at the bilge room. I don't think anyone should be in there.
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
That's not it.
Oh, okay. If this isn't it, it's not this, is it? Okay. Oh.
We can use Dirk. You think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Huh? Oh.
Point it here.
Here?
You're not pointing it at
Well, where should I point it?
No, not there.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew it.
Unlock.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Okay, rotate. Oh, okay. Can I line these up with each other? Aha! That's one. And now... Okay. Oh, there. Oh, no. No, I need one of these to be... if I do... It's pretty easy to find... Okay, what is... Oh, there's yes, that's it. Done.
I did it.
Good job. It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh-high. Say knee-high. Or waist-high.
But it was in between the two. What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, is this what... Oh, is this the prop? Okay. Dirk was looking for something that was like a gun but wasn't. Is this like a sci-fi prop from his movie? Okay.
What's this?
A license card that's been Tanya Tadpole. Okay. Free diving, deep diving, visibility, high pressure. Ocean Residue Divers Association. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Reduced visibility. Okay.
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. So, the bilge collects excess water.
Sure.
Meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it.
Yeah.
The light is...
A drain in the floor of the room above.
Literally the same thing. It's a thigh-high
Don't
pool,
say
but
no.
it was in between the... Yeah, this room smells...
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells.
Okay. Well, let's meet... Oh, is that the captain's cabin up there? Airlock Grotto. Oh, wow.
Old glass bottle.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh. Curse in the Cauldron. Oh, cool. Thanks, Will-o'-thy-wisp. Welcome. Small room within the bowels of the ship. Its lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Well, how long has this been in there? That feels like it's important.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old...
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A
safe.
Oh.
Okay, Okay. How do I know which symbol is where? Oh, they don't all have the same symbols. Okay. These both have a plus. Does this have a diamond? Yes, it does. Okay. Does this have a circle? No, it does not. This has a tear... Oh, this has a plus. Okay, I think... Teardrop. Oh. Okay, now if I just put this here... Does this have a triangle? Yes, it does. I think that's it. Oh, wait, no. Ooh, okay. There's still... Oh. Oh, cool.
That's the one.
Good job.
What's inside?
Oh, okay. This one's a multi-layered puzzle. Okay. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything different. Okay. thank you.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Ah. Grimoire. What's this?
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Oh.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Okay.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid.
Why do you have
The top
gills?
half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
No.
I was
it's a
just about to
tattoo.
ask.
Sorry
Oh,
to disappoint.
dang it.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
Yeah,
How come
I
you're
mean-
here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff?
I be
The
currently.
mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
Ah, currently at the Fairwater. Cool.
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm
Nice.
impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain next to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Ah,
I
well,
go
yes.
inside,
You
and
certainly
that's
have a
when I
lot
find
of
him.
that.
Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Oh, you're talking about me. Oh, yeah. My pronouns are she, her. I thought you were talking about, like, one of the characters in the game.
It was looking out to the side.
Oh,
like
was
the
it?
ocean, I guess? Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh, yeah. There was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub.
Okay, so you were the ones they saw.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not, no.
Oh, you
How
hesitated.
should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched.
True. I may hypothetically be a shape-shifting swarm of nanobots.
Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
Oh, is that the
Like a full head
bag
mask,
Zephyr was
kinda
holding?
Like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew.
Yeah, cool.
That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Right, and I think it was Grip who saw Zephyr coming out of this room holding it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Okay.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's.
We just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Ah, yeah. I saw that in the thing.
Push
It's
the iris, and the key pops out the back.
ah,
see?
cool.
It feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock
Yeah,
her
the
arm
I
up to
I saw that clue. I
Magnus
was
only locked that door on
capitalized
rare
in.
occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Alright.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Okay, she only found it this
No way,
morning.
it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Okay.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Werman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah. Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo. and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great. What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you. All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
It's the other side.
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Hands off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
Haven't we all?
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So, it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up?
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up. I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what? You want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Alright. Some quest hooks.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
Oh, good point. Oh. Ah. Right, that's... need something to get there. Alright. So, let's meet our last suspect. Dream Chamber, okay.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry.
The current
new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Oh, well, he comes right out and admits it.
So,
okay.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
So now.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
Alright, what's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune. The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea.
That looks like the underwater photo.
A face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my
Like the
chambers.
balaclava
You understand,
mask.
I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the second thing you learned?
thing?
Yeah.
You said you learned
I was just
two
about to
things.
say.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
Oh, come on.
But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He hadn't been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Called it.
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Oh, the dialogue didn't match the subtitle right there.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
Well, neither is Don Drummond.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. I'm sure that you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball.
Okay, so I could find the key. Okay, so
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled.
Oh, is the face a mask, hence the title?
However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few. Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stone Top Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough.
Oh, that's where he got it.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to
It was
bring a
in
large
the
amount of
Stone
heavy
Top
equipment on
Inn.
board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine?
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too. It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Yeah, who was this T.W. Ibis?
An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Oh.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Right.
It's a weird crystal lore.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
Oh, there's a battery there.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
What is that? A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from the bottle.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Okay.
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
A crimson hue upon the label. Oh. Aerated with effervescence. Oh, that's aerated. Oh. Oh, drips fall with a hurried cadence. Oh. Oh, glutinous viscosity. Oh, a conspicuous X upon the label, so I know this one goes here. Glutinous viscosity goes here. A crimson hue upon the label. I don't think I'm close to solving this, but thank you. Oh, exhales a curious vapor. This is the only other one that exhales a curious vapor. Okay.
That was right.
Okay.
Is anything going to happen?
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf. This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Caretaker's Journal. Quarterly journal listings and inquiries. Lillian's Locket. Ooh. The Mermaid's Tongue. Oh, whoa. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others say it absorbs them, imbibing their power. The Silver Snake's skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold, like the golden beetle. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Is that the glove that Zephyr's wearing? The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price.
The Seven Secrets of
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Moralla.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cabin. Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
Okay, and let's get in here.
Locked.
Where did I put? Oh. Oh, there's more rows of clues. Okay.
That's the one.
No? What the heck is that?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Handheld radio. Ah, there's an S on the back. Oh, I did miss a thing. Okay.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf. This one's not.
Looks more like a magazine.
I see this on the back.
Good. Because
I can't.
Good. What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Oh, what's this?
The cabinet's full of scrolls.
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
They're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
Shadow.
It's a little bedside cabinet. The kind of place you keep a glass of water and a book.
A magical glowing orb.
Oh.
The glass
Let's
moved.
take a closer look at that.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia. The human habit of seeing faces where there Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Oh! Oh, that's the mermaid's tongue.
That's probably the human. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Can I get it out of there somehow?
That's probably the human. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Should I come back with something else?
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist. Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder, or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is not but folly and nonsense.
Right, but I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you
Rapid
dream.
eye movement.
Ah, so what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I'm not familiar.
Alright. Now, let's check out the captain's cabin.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Oh, looks a bit like the ship we see on that. Oh, what's that?
But you're not shaking like that.
I think it already is broken. Listen, something got loose on the inside.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain. Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Ooh. Ah, that gear looks like the gear on the cover of the Cauldron. Oh, so does this.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
think it's walls and
Nice window.
ears, but
It looks
yes.
directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Lore. Oh. Aha. Oh, her! There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it, anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the coordinates. The actual coordinates. I just couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that while I make reparations on the ship. I need to... Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody. Even more than usual, I mean. He can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me. Oh, that symbol. We saw it on the back of the other painting, too. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe since we still don't know exactly what will happen, so I said we could do it together one each. That worked just fine, but wait. Huh.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Is that... Why is it hanging over the desk?
The drawings on it... Oh. An egg hatching a thing. Yeah, that does sound like the cauldron. 2 ships. Is this before or after? Oh, it's down here. Okay, so it tells the story of hatching an egg. Okay.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
The broken egg. Oh, yeah! Right, that egg that Flora had.
Scroll shelf. It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
There could be a hidden room here or here. Alright, but...
We can't go outside right now.
No. Oh, the island itself was a giant egg. Oh, yeah. Okay, mountains far away, cracked shell. Oh, interesting. Okay.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Oh, maybe.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrink ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena?
Dearest
Precious
Selena. Yeah.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Oh yeah, I should ask about this.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Oh. Could be MM or WW. Maybe it is MM.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh, yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Oh yeah.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Aw, that's sweet.
So nice. I'm jealous!
Yeah.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Okay.
Maybe we should take another look. Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Oh, ho, ho.
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem. It's addressing to,
Go on. Say it.
like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh, it's a model of Seafoam. Okay, am I supposed to look for discrepancies between that and the map?
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh. Two. supposed to come back to this one later? Because... oh, wait.
That's not it.
So, we can tap the boats to turn them.
Okay, does this say... oh, wait. Okay, if this is the last... it's the only one I can point directly at. Oh, wait! Two here goes... okay. Yeah, so it's 5 there. Now how do I get there? Okay, that way... is there a 6? There is no 6. There's a 4 there, so if I can get... oh. So a 2 there. So another 3. Oh wait, there's only one 3. Maybe I'm supposed to link all of them up. Oh. Another 5. Oh, wait. Is that it?
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to... the start point is the arrow tile.
It seems like the boats can only point in straight lines.
Okay, so maybe I am supposed to write them all. Okay, maybe they can't cross... maybe their paths can't cross each other. But in that case... oh. There.
That was right.
Impressed.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
A film reel. Ooh. Wait, how do I...
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
There's no way to open
Seems that way.
it. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, Chapter 2. The box that would not open.
So this was more...
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room. I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is made of wood. This door is made of thick metal.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, the submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet. The door is...
For once, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This was originally Felicia Stonetops.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
What's that
I
there?
can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
There's no way to open.
Seems that way.
It's addressing,
Go.
like...
Mm-hmm.
What's that hanging on the back of the chair? Socks?
Bandages.
Alright.
Oh,
Don't.
I won't.
That was not convincing. A bunch of discarded
There's
tape.
something tight.
Yeah, but I
Kinda
can...
looks like an attempt at the first chapter. There's food. Do they want rats? That's how
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Good
It's
point.
a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages, and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Oh, okay. It's actually... Oh. The inside of the box smells like... smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Okay. Oh. Moon Fortuna Tanya. Professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon. Caught her snooping, taking photos, says she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller, might be able to put her to use. Fortuna. Her theater's seen better days, but still the best pawn in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not, for her sake. Well, this is interesting.
That belongs to Dirk.
We found it in the bilge.
Well, that
What is it?
I assumed it was a
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Yeah, I was gonna ask him about that. I just clicked on it by mistake.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of.
It
gets a
doesn't
little abstract towards the end.
It's not a journal at all, but if it was Magnus who left...
Carefully laid on top of each
Well,
It's
it
also a
had
love story.
photos in it
Marcus
that were
is in love
sort
with a
of...
woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude. Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know.
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Now, I'm not seeing any hints up here to what to ask about, but...
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Oh, is this an antenna I can use to boost the cell phone reception? Okay.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
I wish they'd let him talk on that.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat that up, man.
I know. I am not immune to the allure, I will admit.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
Right. Where is the message in a bottle? Yeah, Dirk knows more than he's saying.
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun. What fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
No. No idea. Oof. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter.
Yeah.
Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about
Let's go talk to her.
Oh, okay. But, did something break? I can't... Oh dear, I think the game froze. I hope it saved my progress. Alright, I'll close and restore. Hopefully it's saved recently. Whew. Oh, my water's empty. I need to refill that anyway. Okay. There. Okay, I will, now that I know my save file is safe, I will pause there for a bit. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I need to refill my water and move about the cabin a bit. Alright, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, sorry about that. It's nearly 8 hours. The second video on the game is nearly 8 hours long. Oh boy. Yeah, I figure I'm gonna... Oh, and streaming tomorrow is gonna be rather inconvenient for me. Oh, Dirk may be... Let me look at over chat. Dirk might be some sort of agent. Well, we know he's feeding information to Vanderpeer. I guess once we figure out how to... We could, like, figure out how to reattach that antenna to the thing for a signal. To the cell phone to boost its signal so we can actually call that number and find... And find out... Oh.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be, right? We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Yeah, Tangle Tower was like 7 hours, and they did say this would be almost twice as long.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here, Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
Oh, was this signature forged?
That's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is
Oh,
Party
this
A.
music was from the very first trailer back in like 2023 or something.
The Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. Well, that's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean. It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you that is Mortuga's exact signature.
Yeah, because you copied it.
Forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
The captain's log. It matches one of the signatures in there.
captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Martuga. Well, sort of. Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah? It's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact
Oh,
the legal
I
owner
assume
of
she
this vessel.
I assume she wrote
Really
the entire
legal
contract.
owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
Oh, this.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stone Top Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Can we look at the control?
If you promise not.
I will make no such promise.
Looks like something with 3.
Bowling ball? Coconut? It's a lever.
Oh.
A little card came.
It's got a bunch of
Oh,
numbers.
I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's a depth meter.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would
Oh,
say
come on.
Wow, proud of that one? A radar?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper.
I think this is how
Oh, I was supposed to do this. Okay.
No, nothing.
These look like the
You
dot
don't have
I
it.
meant my
Well, now I just feel bad.
Okay. So. Oh. Oh, let's talk to Dirk. Okay.
Whoa, this is a first a dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. That's my bottle.
What? It really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my
I
non-alcoholic
think.
beers.
Didn't he say
Of course,
you don't have an
someone's
oven?
waxed
I
up
thought he
the
said
top and
you.
Put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D.
Oh, they're
all three
hits.
types.
Okay.
Well, that's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow.
Yeah, I am well used to that.
Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this still.
Yeah, according to that family tree, he might be your father. Which, interesting. Yeah, I was rather floored by that.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Okay, let's explore the engine room. What's
noisy, dangerous?
Yep. I thought you were talking about me. Is that the balloon?
I think so. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Oh, what's that? Oh! What's that in there? Oh, Werman's father. Yeah, Damien Dusk. Yeah. That's what I meant to say. Sorry.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And why is there a broken ship's wheel in there?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my
ship.
Oh my god.
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
You can see. Oh, yeah.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. Bingo! Lydian's locket in the flesh!
And
Oh, I should ask Zephyr about that. Oh.
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Oh yeah, I should ask him about that,
You know
since
how
he's
the
got
wheel
something
got
in the,
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
Oh, I should also ask him about the handheld
Cornelius thinks
radio.
it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't
Yeah.
it have a radio?
Oh,
One, Mortuga didn't
right.
like use
Maybe he
technology if
caused
could
the
avoid it.
jerk.
And two, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could
I
avoid it.
assumed that maybe it was like
I'm not sure I agree.
his
with
hot
this.
air balloon smacked
There's no
into
way
it
all these
or
people
something.
showed up on the submarine if Mortuga
But
was
no,
contacting the outside
It
world.
couldn't have broken the
there may be
wheel
something to
if it
that.
just smacked the outside. But no, if he...
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Noisy, dangerous.
I thought you were talking about me.
Right, yeah. So yeah, he probably somehow broke the,
I turned this
Why?
way, because one good turn deserves another.
Oh, come on.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied company.
Noisy. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me.
A giant cog. Maybe I should touch it.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't. Pull me out.
That did sound like something she would have said in Secret of the Swamp. Alright, let's ask her about the model town. Also, have I thoroughly explored this?
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
I mean, how does the cargo hold of a submarine smell?
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Okay.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water. A mix of herbs.
I don't think
Thus,
she
herbs
said that
Zephyr
specifically,
must
but it
have
sounds like something she would have said.
to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian skullcap and chamomile. This here, that's the stone top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still
Cargo
stuck at that
hold,
point.
no cargo
Those letters
honk.
above it.
Initials SS.
Stone Top C? Secret stone?
Seafoam.
Selena Stonetop,
The owner of the painting?
the painter herself.
Mm-hmm.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Yeah, he does. I noticed that. It might just be artistic license, or maybe he's replaced it recently. Oh.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid. The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book...
The photo on the side of the hot air balloon basket.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
Yeah, exactly.
Here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
The she who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest
Dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board.
Now that would be a twist.
Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead. Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Oh, is it misspelled?
Tanya Tapdole.
Tapdole.
Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Huh, okay.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why?
A lot of
What's he
flipping
doing?
of letters.
I never managed to work it out.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Yeah, and the illusion poster is right side up when it's upside down. Alright. Let me ask Symmetry about a couple of things.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more. Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this. Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree.
Right, she was
bound
that
only
one.
by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speak it soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Oh, thank you for the subscription. 24 months, man, that's been a while. Yeah, it means a lot.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
She reminds me of someone I knew in high school. Her parents weren't great people, but she managed to leave and live somewhere better. Well, that's good to hear. That is good to know.
blinks and flickers so?
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Well, if it speaks with another radio, that's...
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
Okay. Let me ask, who haven't I asked about the black box yet?
Noisy, dangerous.
Yep, I thought you were talking about me.
Is there anything in here that I could...
We already solved it. Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
Noisy, dangerous.
Yep, I thought you were talking about me.
Ah, yes. It does.
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered
about the
bilge,
other
she whipped
suspects.
out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Ah, good point.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
It's
Why
her
would she
surname.
need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Ah, yes, a reference to
What'd you
to
make
the
of
secret
old
of the
Dr.
swamp.
Zephyr? Not a fan.
Yeah,
There's
that
been some speculation
I
that his
thought
experiments may be
a twin
dangerous
as
or
well.
even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome. And he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how when and where to find the motive of the submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Okay, right. I should be asking them about each other as well.
Oh?
For starter, oh yeah.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments.
I mean, chemistry
but he
basically
seemed
grew
awfully
out of
reluctant
alchemy.
to divulge any details.
But there is a
familiar?
distinction.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Oh, there's that gear symbol.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Okay.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Well, that's certainly something. Oh, stargazing girl. Okay, those were 3 bombshells.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's too obvious. The recording is obviously a red herring. But worth, oh, first let me ask him about this.
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked, and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
What, can I not? Right, the recording is what Grip heard in the hold.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. Takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on. Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Yeah, that eerie music is...
Hey, what's up? Dr. Z? Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad
Yeah, they went
stuff
all
in there.
out on the
Plus,
soundtrack
like, it's
here.
all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money. Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Yeah, that's... I do want to ask her about that.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Dirk is a lovable himbo man. Yes, yes he is.
Like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Huh.
Well,
You
it could have
can't
been.
always trust a contract. No, and I doubt
Oh
she had it
yeah,
reviewed by an
suggest like, what
independent
if we
third
kill the
party.
character?
I mean, she
Oh,
seemed
then
to
we'll
want
both
to
be
kept
free.
in.
Maybe he doesn't want to
I
be
don't
in the
think she's being
sequels.
forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh. What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Yeah, there's something.
Now, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. The problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Right, because the cauldron was.
This wooden panel. Surely there's some. Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it was Sim's act. She was practicing with Tadpole. Oh yeah, it did sound kind of like Tadpole. But would she... Oh, this goes both ways. So as a heart, it would be... Right. And then... Oh, these two are the same, so they go both ways. Another title here. They knew each other from Fortuna. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. This is... Where's the other horizontal diamond? Oh, it's there. Oh, wait, this is that. Oh, and there's an extra diamond which serves as... This goes both ways. Okay. Is that... I think that's everything?
Hey, I did it.
Going back to Mr. Grip, has he actually ever fixed anything?
I'm impressed.
Good question. We don't know if he
It's
ever...
unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open. There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Right. Okay, so it is just a... Okay, so no twins.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh, can I put the film reel in?
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right?
Oh, this is the
I'll
film
handle
reel
this fairy
thing.
stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several
Oh,
times.
wait, who's watching from over there?
Wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Oh, that was so ominous.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Yeah, let's ask...
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some
Rebranding
possibly small room like this would...
Okay, so let's ask... her about the doll.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
I should also ask her about the other
Still is strange,
suspects,
this moon and I.
since that was how I
It seems we
unlocked.
find ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Disingenuousness?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
and crime dark scene but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Apathy?
Yeah, probably not.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
Yeah, but I don't think the game
Not yet his cane
will yell at you if you get one wrong.
Where'd he get it from?
Though some do seem better than others.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his call.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5, The Still Waters.
Oh yeah, that works.
Tranquility.
An actor or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep-sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
It's the signal.
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Being easily distracted.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Overambition?
Alright.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
It's a performance, right?
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act, a callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, okay. So, the plans... Oh, it's this.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
That's not it.
Oh. Oh, this.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
That kinda does make sense.
Oh, okay. Was there an image of the doll reflected in a mirror? Oh,
That's not it.
Oh, the head comes off to make the illusion of her head being chopped off. Oh, Oh, was it used for the mermaid's tongue earlier? Okay, Was there an image of the doll reflected in a mirror? Where would that have been? But we saw the mermaid's tongue on the,
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for...
That's not it.
What? Oh, the fog ball. Yes.
That's not it.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this again?
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass.
Right.
I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell...
I thought since
you
I'd
put the
already
doll
used
behind
that one,
some
it wouldn't
kind
be
of
useful
special
again.
mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Okay, the name of her new... Title here, okay. Oh, wait. Right, it's this. The Stargazing Girl.
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She hung it up to use as a curtain.
You sure about that?
No,
Why
not really.
would the title be
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Illusion poster. Oh, did she wear it as a cloak? No, it's the same.
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that. In the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Okay. Why did... Oh! So it was the correct answer, but... Oh,
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the Stargazing Girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
So here's...
Nope.
Oh. Oh, audio evidence. I'm not sure if I have to have it on the correct one.
Stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim. And then there's a second voice. A woman's voice.
And Symmetry putting on a voice. Yeah,
so
let's
the
do that
first
again.
voice belongs to Sim.
It's
Is
one
it
of the other
Tadpole?
suspects.
Sure about that? So the first voice belongs to...
It's someone else entirely.
Where did that second voice come from? Oh. from here?
Nope.
Okay. Oh.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Oh, the action figure.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, you were right about the cane. I've asked him about all the other suspects, right? Okay.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
It's the bandage around the middle. Why? I'm just curious.
Oh, it's two pieces. Oh, and there's another side. Okay.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he was like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive.
Yeah,
They might
I was just about to say.
What is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you
That's
two
a no.
traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
There's something suspicious about Norman.
Madame Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I did. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
He'd like, yes. A lot of people would like to be destroyed by her.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes,
Yeah, he
yes,
just...
why not?
And you first
he
worked
seems
as a
like
newspaper
a...
journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a living cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's book publisher.
Sure about that. So you got this letter from some...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a...
What is... wait. What did... Let me read. For imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Okay.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
We'll get to this later.
Oh, okay. Oh. Editor Mr. T. Right, okay.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm
writing.
aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
That's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
Mortuga wrote it.
Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. J.D. Warman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book. Almost. J.D. Warman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story for a newspaper article. That's not right.
Oh.
J.D. Warman needed to steal
Right, because
Mortuga's
he'd already
real-life
stolen
story
it.
to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
The action figure? Because it says Series 2 coming soon.
That's not right.
Okay, the only other option is this.
Nope.
Oh. Then what? Oh.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't
Bottle,
know.
yeah,
It's more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse.
No, it's a drawing of Mortuga lying in front of the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were
Sacred
typed in the
geometry.
typewriter because
That's
you
the
told
second
us.
occurrence of sacred
Well,
geometry.
you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel. That's not right.
Oh, is it...
That's not right.
Okay,
That's not it.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking, I saw a post that said, the phrase sacred geometry implies the existence of arcane geometry or profane geometry, and someone replied to that with a picture of the optimal way to pack 17 squares into a larger square.
That's not it.
Okay. Oh.
The Curse in the Cauldron title sounds a bit like the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book. Almost. Maybe just change. The Curse in the Cauldron title rhymes with the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book. Almost. Maybe just change.
Oh, drawn in the same title.
Is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me. A little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this.
Oh yeah, and they already mentioned it was hand
Throwing the towel
drawn.
now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed.
I just
repeatedly.
I've
come to the conclusion
didn't
that
put
I
two and
must
two
have
together.
Just got lucky the first time, and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well,
yeah,
for one,
grip,
he
but I
never
still
let
need
himself
to
leave the
ask
submarine,
other
even if he
people
wanted
about
to.
him.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Or Zephyr.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Let's go talk to him.
Okay. For now, let me ask about...
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green. Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's
Yeah,
free
it
to do
was...
so.
I don't think that was what triggered it, but it's nice to headcanon that.
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
There's something suspicious.
Let's go talk to him.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kind of eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere.
Yeah, that's what I'm
She's
wondering.
residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh? Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Embryo.
Now, when Norman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Vermin's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Vermin on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Alright, let's go here.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that? Why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worman and, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Because he's playing a character based on him.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on.
They even
J.D.
drew
Worman
Vincent
and report back.
from Secret of the
It
Swamp.
seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Where? Oh, yeah.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too.
Oh yeah, we've
Pretty
known that since we saw the text messages.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Oh yeah, because it's broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderveer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on.
It is a little forced that he said, why don't we just kill him instead of why don't you just kill him, but, well.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character.
But I'll go with it.
Talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
That's where this comes into play.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Yeah, a game's got a plot.
I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it. It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
Or both.
From column A, from column B.
Yeah, exactly.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful
I think I was supposed to do this before Werman's suspicion.
Hey, besides,
but it does work in either order.
Maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Okay, now for Zephyr's. Oh, first.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person. Or
oh yeah,
a person.
Someone said he was trying to reconnect with someone.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. but I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
We still don't know
she
what
never say
what
she
actually
wanted to be
became of
captain?
Felicia,
On the
right?
contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations initially, but I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course,
Like Sally,
quite
for
true.
instance.
However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene,
Okay, I was
much attention
definitely
coiled up in Mr.
supposed
Werman's
to
body, visibly
do this
dissipated, and thereafter he
asking
seemed
before I started
energized,
resolving the
galvanized.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you
Oh,
don't have
yeah.
an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and
Ah.
fundamentally change how we view the world.
Right,
Is
I
that
gotta look
so
over
much to
that
ask?
family tree
I mean,
again.
yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed and interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research. It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Interesting.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
No, I haven't found a way to ask him about that yet. Maybe that's the suspicion.
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
We saw it in the... Yeah, we know. We saw it in that catalog, the caretaker's journal.
He didn't know either. Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
Found at the crime scene. What did we find? Oh.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Okay, it's one of these.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A mistid.
A sea creature?
Oh. Well, it looks like it has 6 legs, so hexapus. Oh.
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Huh? What? Did that... Is this a graphical glitch? Oh, the pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his... Yeah, this is adorable.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are 2 distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Is it? On himself?
That's not right.
Oh, was he using it on Magnus?
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion
Oh, thanks,
to help him
Abyss.
sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
To... Oh, this? Right. Right, because we know this was used as a projector. Right. This funnel points in the direction of this antenna.
This antenna points in the direction of this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. That's not right.
Oh, Oh.
This antenna.
Second try was the charm, after all. I just...
And the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you
Oh,
make a
I
record
should.
of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Oh. Where did I see... I thought that had a key.
That's not
Oh,
it.
no, he didn't make this record.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right...
Oh, was this what he'd seen?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose...
Where is it? Oh.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but, the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean? What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A certain voice. The fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
Yeah,
I demand that we test this.
Exactly.
Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to. have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling
Yeah.
lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Ah, right, the ship in a bottle.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Was that a clue or just flavor text?
Maybe we can
He's
get...
nocturnal.
Okay. Oh, cargo hold. So what haven't I found here yet?
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
Will you shake the creature like the maraca?
It's a pizza oven.
No.
Right. But you could put a pizza.
Okay, cargo hold, no cargo honk.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
I can barely move these barrels. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well, wood is heavy.
Yeah, it can be, if you have enough of it in one place.
What's in these old wooden crates? What did I always bring? There's a twig on the floor. Sure. Is that soil?
I thought it was coal. You know, for the furnace.
This is actually a...
Assuming you want your clue.
But she wouldn't let me in there before.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on. I enjoyed that she called you. Ah.
Oh, maybe if I talk to... I don't think I've done the full suspect list questioning to her.
Ooh.
Oh, and I can also ask her about...
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't.
Sometimes the voices get real quiet, but the music remains
What
loud.
if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
Alright.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access, and he let me stay.
Oh yeah, I
So
should
it
ask
amounts
about
to
the
same thing.
basket.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Oh, that's dark. First, let me ask about this.
Parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
There's something suspicious.
Let's go talk to him.
Alright, so that's everyone's,
Madame
let's
Tadpole's
ask about
so
her.
Cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that is definitely, potential. Okay.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they've never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Okay. Well, let's go see. First off, oh yeah, that is potential. Actually, let me confront him first.
How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Right there.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Rip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane.
Cornelius Kane, if even that even is your real name. Hey, thanks. Yes, I've been looking forward to this game for years, and thankfully, since it's mostly voice acted, it's less strenuous on my voice to stream it. But so yes, this is likely going to be a long stream.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget. There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius? Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh, wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't. Why would I
it's
know anything about
amazing.
that?
Much like Tangle Tower.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Oh. Right.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my
Yep,
shop.
you called
He
it.
showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon on a voyage of my own.
Oh,
which,
so
as you know,
that's
ended rather
yes.
Right.
He probably assumed it was fate. Fate. Yeah, exactly.
Laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So,
Oh yeah, something or someone.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly fought, the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He'd already followed it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Would it be here?
That's not right.
Oh. Oh, was it this?
We'll get to this later.
Oh, okay. Oh, was it this?
That's not it.
Previously attempted to follow the map. Oh, the film projector.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
Oh, this one?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
What's that got to do with it? Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
Position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Okay. I've asked him about everyone. Oh, did I ask him about the black box? Yes. Did I ask? I also want to ask everyone about the black box.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate.
Vague blogging J.J. Abrams.
Somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Oh, have I asked him about... Okay. Internal cut. Oh, I did skip through some of the... Alright, well, let's follow up this. Suspicion, and then we'll see. Oh,
Mariana, you
it's
arrived
called
on
the Black
submarine
Box.
shortly before
Okay.
Tortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
It's your locket.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it? It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Oh, yes.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Ah.
That kinda does make sense. Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Is it Magnus him? Okay, so if it wasn't Dirk...
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine
Language.
because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from.
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
The F, the governor's manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
Yep, the Fellow
so what
logo.
Kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly.
The radio.
Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder... We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kinda busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of
Yeah,
fab.
a tent.
Oh, I enjoyed that she called you Bucker.
Okay, how do I get her to let me in there? Also, where do I go from here? Oh. This one?
It's a pinboard.
Oh, right, this one. Right. I now know... Or wait, is it the other way around? I think... Yeah, these two are here. These two bunk here.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Wait,
We'll
let
do
me...
this later.
Or is it just where they are now?
It's a pinboard.
Oh! Right, I should have tried this. But where did... But if it's bedrooms, where do Grimoire and Sally go?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's
The
been...
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
I'll do this later.
Mariana's diary. Wait, that's not in the clues. The main room and the one by Cynthia. Oh, yeah.
It's a pinboard.
Right.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved.
That's not it.
Looks like the
The
board.
shape looks
Of course. Remember
Or is it here?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana. Oh, and Mortiga probably shouldn't be.
So it is current locations. And I'll just move him out here.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortiga probably.
Oh, right. She's up here.
Nothing.
I'd say. Oh, and Mortiga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say. And Mortiga probably.
Let me look at the map again. 1, 3, 2, 4.
It's a pinboard.
Oh. Maybe it's I have to bunch them up real close. Yeah. I think this is here.
That was right.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
What were you...
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Oh. Night of a full moon. What is that? Oh, is that the mermaid? Who is that? What? Oh. Waylon Wolf. Okay.
There's something suspicious.
Let's go talk to her.
Okay. But okay.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
This photo?
That's not right.
Alright, oh. The book. Where was it? The one with the one that's there.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was. The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show, a group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
That kind of does make sense, but it's...
Oh, Oh.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Could still be any of them. Oh, I do need to refill my water again. Let me think on it for a bit. Alright, I'll be right back. Still think it's sus that he has yet to fix that compass if he actually is a professional. Well, I think the reason he hasn't fixed it is because it isn't actually broken, but I'm still not entirely clear, like, why Cynthia insists on pretending
Hey, buddy.
it is.
Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
It's the foredeck.
What are we supposed to do now? She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
Mm-hmm.
We can worry about that later.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Oh, there's a whole new row of the thing. Okay, let's see. Where's that cell phone? Now that we're back on the... Oh, okay. Okay, so that's not it. Okay. Okay, so there's still no signal even though we're out here. Okay.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same.
For one thing, let's go here. Oh, the tent, right. Don't mind us as we sneak by.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Okay. Okay. There's two that are always lit. One that... okay. Three that only glow when this lights. One, two, three, four. I think there's four. Two, three, four, five.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? didn't, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Oh, there's a fourth? Oh.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
There's not. Okay. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Okay, well.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
The box that was actually really easy to open.
It's an envelope.
Black-edged mourning envelope. Ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop. Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death. It's a film reel.
I thought there was, like, space for another one here.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
It's a scroll.
Oh, is this the other half of the map? Right, right. This is the bell, this is the cauldron. Oh! I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too, or he had been before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. I guess now we can get outside. I guess now we can get outside.
Alright.
I guess now we can get outside.
Holy Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess.
Flint Fellow, probably.
It's the figurehead.
I guess if I had to be suspicious of any of the suspects, it would be Zephyr, just because I could see the mermaid's tongue hidden on that shelf in the back of his office. Oh yeah, those fingerprints, like that burn mark on. Oh, is that the key?
Are those? They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe? Or what?
Or. It's the
Oh, you got her back.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Oh.
Seems like it.
It's the mast.
It's been
a
snapped.
bad...
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah, her.
Holy Grimoire.
What? It's the figurehead.
Okay.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset.
Anything else to find
It's
out
the
here?
aft deck.
It doesn't look...
Of course not. Old rigging.
It's kind of slimy. Is this all that's left of the sail? It's kind of sad.
Oh, good question. Let's,
It's the door leading
The
back.
one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look...
Of course not.
Oh, yeah.
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Hello?
Is he still...
Hello.
Sorry, you...
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his
What?
skin.
Are you
Surely
here?
You wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah. Sounds good.
How is she talking to us?
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Never mind that? That feels like it might be important. Oh. Yep, the bell. Oh, he put that on there, turned it, and opened the cauldron. Okay.
It is the fog ball.
Oh, Zephyr's bookcase.
Let's take another look at this book. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Here
Yep.
go. Got it.
Oh.
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
I wondered earlier if there was a hidden room here.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
There's a bunch of little skulls down.
Oh, there's for the rattle. That's what I'm. Okay. Are there only 3 that rattle? Yeah, we really need a lookout. But how do I... Oh. Oh. I can swap the labels too. Oh, okay. There's only 3 that rattle, so the rattle goes up here. Ah, and there's 4 with eyes. Or are there... I only see 2 with eyes. There's also only 3 with skulls. 3 reds. Ah, here's one with a moon. Oh, one has 1 eye. So what? Oh, there's another one with an eye. Are there any others with moon? Okay, so there's a moon. Let's swap these. Okay. But there's no... Huh? Yeah, 4 have a long nose. But... Right, okay. So this goes here. I'm guessing... Yeah. Oh, and just swap these? Oh.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Now what?
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
Right, and we saw him taking this... we saw him take... Tadpole saw Zephyr taking this out of her room. So it's probably... Okay.
Let's take a look around first.
Oh.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
On notepaper branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Dear Zacharias. Oh! That looks like Freya's dream. The voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot falter this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I, too, will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying aboard a submarine for a time. Now the reason for this letter, I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There's plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. So Freya also had this
maybe
dream.
we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Yeah. Freya had drawn it. Okay. Is there anything else? Could I do this now? Oh, we can.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Right. Dirk said he found a paper that was from Vermin's typewriter, so he brought it back. Okay. And Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction.
Well, that looked familiar.
Yes.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
can I also...
Oh, it's been drained of water.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out. It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Okay. Oh, this has to look... But does this go here or here? This goes... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it also... Okay, so the flags... Oh, wait, is this further away? No wonder Hex always came back, he never...
Nope.
So, there's 12 big keyholes. Each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag keys.
I noticed the pirates can rotate, too.
Oh. How do I know which flag goes with which? Oh. Right, so this... If this goes here... Oh, the hat designs. Well, the lighthouses look pretty identical. But how do I know which key goes with which pirate? Because the pirates don't seem to correspond to much of anything. Oh, is it? Oh, it's what they're seeing. Right, okay. This goes in the one with the eye patch. And this guy... only his top half is visible, so he sees this. Right, and this guy... Okay, so he's going... Right, and do they have to face...
Did it.
Cool.
Good job. What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Oh, wow. Okay. What'd you get your finger on?
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems.
Oh yeah, that does seem...
treasure.
I mean, compared with the stuff
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Alright, what else is in here?
Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
Oh, it might be.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside. There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and...
There's coral growing down here, too.
It's the ocean floor.
Not quite. It's a bunch of sand on the bottom of the dome.
Looks like the ocean floor.
Yeah.
Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real. We already solved it.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Okay, so what else have I not... Was there something I couldn't do? Oh, I could open this cabinet.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Now there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Oh. Oh. Right, yeah. Oh. Perfect, and now I just do this and drag that around until it's, yeah, close enough.
That's not it.
So we've got to move the 6 panels. There's a way to rotate them too.
Oh, was that not it?
I guess that's wrong.
Each panel.
No, but we can use them to change the angle.
Ah, I thought for sure that was it. Maybe I just... Oh, can I not put that on either of those? I missed... Oh, I mashed through the hint dialogue. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I'd start with the pink set. They need to be and then we can fill those gaps with the panels from the other 2 sets.
That's what I'm doing, dude.
Nothing.
I'd start with the pink set, and then we can fill those gaps with the panels from the...
Oh, I guess... Okay, this is a little bit... Looks like it's almost fully covered.
one.
Good job.
Okay, that one was a little fiddly.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Ooh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
It's the captain's jacket. We found a radio in the pocket.
Okay. What about... Oh, had we found everything in here?
Yeah, this room smells...
I kind of like it.
You always like the worst. Yeah, this room...
I kind of like it.
You always like the worst. The light is...
A drain in the floor.
Literally the same thing.
Yeah, the one we said, oh, it's the mama radio. Oh. Oh, that's why she was flattered when we said it looked like her.
You don't want to take another look?
I do, but let's finish the check.
Oh. Finish the checklist first.
Let's stay back. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word yet.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not locked.
Safely concealed by the Boulevard Street detective.
Oh, I recorded more taps. I was talking to Helen about how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Could go out onto the aft deck.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Oh, the iron bell. Okay. Oh, no, it's down here.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
I figured this one out a while ago.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room. Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit. Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
must be a way to lower...
I think we should probably... We'd better shut it.
Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the...
Oh, is it up here?
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Candles. They're caked in dust. So this was more...
Technically, if it's...
Where does that rope go?
A series of ropes.
There for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Is it here? Oh, yeah, good point. Maybe it's in here. Oh, maybe I just click on the hole?
It's open.
Looks like it's exact.
So...
I guess we... But it's probably... That's because it's... That's
What?
it. It's just...
You can read
yeah,
it,
but...
and then I don't see the problem.
Oh, in the theater. Okay. Oh, maybe it is in the... in here. Okay.
There must be a way to lower the...
That poster. It's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Oh, that's why it was upside down.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one hand each.
Oh, right.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism. It was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Oh, did he... Oh, did someone put something sharp in here so it would automatically cut his throat?
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
Oh,
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
But
Sure,
Mortuga
if
was
you
a
got two
low.
people taking one handle each. But how did Mortuga do it?
He used a special tool. Kidding, obviously. Now for the
But then to actually unlock...
Yeah, well, we just...
Sure, but how did Mortuga do it?
He had help from someone else.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
But
try
then
that
to
again.
actually...
Yeah, well, we just...
Sure, but how did
Okay.
Mortuga
He
do
did
it?
it by
Oh,
himself.
he just...
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
Oh.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
A knife was wedged into a metal thing to kill Mortuga when it rotated around.
That's not right.
A metal thing was wedged into the Iron Bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the Iron Bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife? A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
Really?
The part sticking out of the bell. It's a fragment left
A
behind.
fragment of what?
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Yeah.
The part sticking
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
Rusty film reel, a ripped scroll, and a black-edged envelope. But this wasn't in the black box. So, was it... Oh. There. Okay, so it was Cynthia.
We'll get to this later.
Oh, no? Okay. Couldn't have been that. Oh, is that it?
And we'll get to that later. That's not it.
What was taken out of the black box? The most important of the three items. Could this be... Wait. The wax seal?
This is the right clue, but let's... This is the right clue, but we... This is the correct clue.
The address?
This is the right clue, but we...
Oh, the imprint. Oh, the imprint! Oh god, I didn't even notice this.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A pair of scissors.
Really?
The envelope's empty. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly...
Okay, but what is it? And
Oh,
why
a
was it in that
necklace.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay, a picture of someone wearing the necklace. Is it, if it's her necklace... Oh, it's here.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Now it's this.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop,
Yes.
Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the morning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
I really don't know why you're here. our unfortunate voyage doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Maybe there's something inside. Wait. It's this.
But what happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did. There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The cauldron was always empty.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that
Mortuga
again.
opened the cauldron.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
Mortuga emptied the cauldron.
Okay,
So
okay.
why was the cauldron
So,
The
empty?
culprit stole
more
the
obvious.
contents of the
Okay.
cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could. And by all accounts, he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
That's not it.
Oh.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
The culprit tilted the submarine. Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Oh, the captain's log.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0.
We still don't
That's
know
when
what
it
caused
surfaced.
all the
Presumably that's when
instruments to
Mariana
go
came aboard.
haywire.
It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
Oh, the
Clue
blood
found at the
stain.
crime scene.
Or is it this?
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
Right, in the ship in a bottle.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
The blood stain.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out.
Where did we find the eyeball key?
It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
I'll see how it plays out for now, but then I'll step in.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until—
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Alright, where did we find the eyeball key? Found in the child's room. Okay.
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was. They got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
Alright.
So, the murder weapon—
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about. The mermaid's tongue.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
We're probably wrapping up soon.
It's been empty since we discovered
Hey again, Isaiah.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But What is it? What does it do?
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the
Oh,
veil.
well, I've been streaming for quite a bit longer
Requires
than
a
that.
special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
Oh, I can...
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Oh. Oh, is it some of these treasures?
That's not it.
Oh. Okay. Oh, the upper part of the image. The upper part of the image, it looks like gemstones. Okay. Oh, or is it this?
Well, that's not right.
Okay, no. Oh, is it?
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
God, click the wrong thing. Oh, is this one of them? No. Doesn't look anything like it. No.
That's not it.
It's on paper. Oh. Wait, is it? No.
Nope.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, this coral.
Oh, sure, just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest, I don't mind.
That antenna, is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Oh wait, no, it's where was the oh here.
That's not it.
Oh. Alright, no worries, thanks. I think we have reached... Is it this?
That's not it.
Okay, Oh, an old drawing or diagram. Oh, is it the map? Well, no, it's... Drawing or diagram? It's not this, is it? No. Oh god, of course.
Nope.
Oh. Huh. Thought for sure that'd be it. Well, drawing or diagram, not seeing it here.
That's not it.
Oh, okay.
That's not it.
Oh, this? Okay.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden
I have a
blade.
bad habit of thinking that once I've used a clue, it won't be usable again in the
How do you know the
same.
was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it.
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were
All
the third
right,
person
we saw that.
on the Dearest Selena voyage.
I saw those eyes looking out.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see. Mortuga's film reel.
I saw this when we looked at it.
Turn back. I'm really excited.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the
Maybe
voyage.
it's Tadpole just... Maybe it's Tadpole who isn't who she said? Oh, the radios.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty.
Oh, we do?
One of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle. The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah. The remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording.
I'm not so sure.
Let's think about this again.
Right, but does any
Potentially, yeah. The door opening in the background of the film.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Potentially, yeah. The ship in a bottle.
Oh,
rattling
right, it
when
was
you
someone
shake
who had access to
Wait,
it.
the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Oh, the model town.
The model town. What about it?
Oh.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Wait, who is... up there. Oh, is it him?
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town?
So it was him.
Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Oh, well, it's this.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key. Nope.
Oh, okay. Where's... Oh, here?
Nope.
Oh, the compass! Duh, of course. Where is it? Yeah, I thought this was it. Okay, but I thought this implicated, like... There it is.
I guess this is it.
Not what I was expecting his hairstyle to look like.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did. Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage.
Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong. The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go.
Yeah. You called it.
A lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It was eventually reattached to the ship's wheel.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I think maybe that was...
grabbed onto the mermaid.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. field
Oh,
of
so
wood
he
in
was
my hand,
lying about the
tangible
thing
reminder
breaking.
of that desire I
Okay.
once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep. After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if
Wait, so how did it get into the inn?
they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to
they
find
could
a
use the parts of the dearest Selena.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine
Yeah,
and
the sound
dearest
design,
Selena.
my god.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the two incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga.
Are you sure?
Not really,
But if you commissioned it,
Drummond did.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean, in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me. Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Yeah. Oh, wait. think that's it.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean? Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Okay.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the inn deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner. He really hadn't known that before? No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve? To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish.
Yeah, Mortuga and Grip were damaged, obsessed souls. Kinda sweet in a weird way that Grip winds up being the one to comfort.
That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all an effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's Tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's Tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
We know that.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time.
Oh.
More,
So it doesn't matter what we answer,
about
okay.
the mechanism of the iron bell.
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
The rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah, as for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
It's dark!
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Uh-oh.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone!
He took it! He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
The aft deck.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him. He's wearing it.
Uh-oh.
Are we too late?
Yeah, this...
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going? What's he going to do?
Wait, what's that on the floor?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Cost waived.
What's he going to do?
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window? This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
What's that?
You're taking control.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay calm.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Oh, wow, a fully animated cutscene.
What is she?
She's gone.
Yeah.
let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
Well, we have the compass now.
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know where. I don't know which way north is. He fixed it.
Yeah, Grip is where he's always wanted to be.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
Aww.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. You okay?
She
Of
said
course.
we,
Yeah, I'll write down.
Thank you. She said we,
Yeah, I'll write down the
Thank you.
That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
That's what I'm wondering too, because they mentioned.
Did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be.
Yeah, so would
I'm
I.
rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Wow. Okay. Oh, Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he'd witnessed. Yeah, that was epic.
Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be.
Oh, are we
She wrote
actually?
something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh, yep, that's Fifi's lab coat and Poppy's goth dress. There she is! Oh, no problem. Thank you all for joining me. I was not going to miss this. I'm glad I managed to get through the whole thing, because streaming over the next couple days would be very inconvenient for me. Oh, and the hat bird! They kept the hat bird. Oh, that's so sweet. Wow. What a conclusion, my god. Oh. Yes, Fifi and Poppy. Wow. Absolute cinema indeed. I'm not sure whether I'd put this... I guess recency bias, I'd say... I mean, they're both... This and Tangle Tower are both S tier, but, yeah, it had an amazing base to stand on. Professor and Hobbit. Oh, wait, there's multiple parts to each one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't know what happened to the old cane. Oh, I think she would. I honestly kind of wish they'd kept the shark teeth. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I don't have, yeah, I've been at this for almost 10 hours, so almost none of my OG theories. Yeah, mine neither. Though I meant some of them were deliberate red herrings, like the mirror thing with symmetry. We were supposed to assume, like, oh, maybe she has a twin sister who's secretly on board the thing or something. Yeah, the mermaid's tongue was unique looking. Where would it be? Yeah, it does. Oh, neat. I didn't even notice the eyes on the back of the submarine. Curious. The girl's prop. Yes. Let's see. Where's the... Oh, okay. Because, like, all throughout the game, I thought, this doesn't look like a face to me. I don't see a face, but now I see, okay, that's the tip of the nose. When I see it, when I see a less distorted version of it, I sort of... I now... That tells me where to look for everything. Okay, I thought this just looked like a weird ink blot. Okay, well. I'm curious. Good, graphic design. Okay, but I should tear myself away because I've been streaming for about 10 hours now. In my head, the mermaid said to Griff, "What did you say about eating sushi last night?" Oh my god. Alright. Well, oh. Since I have a lot of new people here, of course, most of whom are watching on YouTube, but I can do a little self-promote. This coming Sunday, I'm going to be guest starring on SudokuCon's Twitch page. I'm going to be interviewing Marty Sears. That's a big puzzle thing. I'll just post a link there in case you wanna... Oh, no problem. Thank you all for joining me. This was really fun. I mean, I knew it would be fun, but yeah, having a whole bunch of new people here, that's impressive. I wanted to stream Incident at Galley House earlier this week, but that wound up not working out. Alright, let's see who's on for the Twitch raid. Oh, Chatty Cathy is streaming Talos Principle 2. Yeah, but I should see who else is, Yeah, I should find someone else streaming this. Alright. Alright, I'll raid Eliscabel. Alright, yes, this was an amazing stream, and it was nice meeting all of you, and I hope all of you have a good night too. Thank you for joining me. This was, the game was absolutely amazing, as I suspected it would be, but even by those standards, it was just beyond. Yeah, it was really mind-blowing. Alright, thank you for joining me. And, yeah. Bye.